What's up, chat? My chat came in clutch yesterday. They told me that this is called Vallenato from Colombia. And now I know that this music is lit as fuck. I've been exploring a bunch. I'm trying to find good tracks though. I like this song, but the vocals are mixed really loudly. From what I understand though, Vallenato comes from basically like traveling bards, for lack of a better term. Go on vacation for a week. Have you guys had an issue where you can't uninstall Snipping Tool? I'm having that issue. What's up, the Ploxer? I'm not sure what I want to do today. These are the songs I heard during my 7th birthday. You're Colombian? Tekken ball out. What's up, Billy? A chatter put me on. They said that Karol G song I like is called Vallenato. Is the genre, I guess. And apparently this shit is fire. Yeah, I can't uninstall it. Look. The Snipping Tool cannot be uninstalled due to an error. So I'm trying to uninstall Snip and Sketch. Might need to restart my computer. Anyways, the problem I'm having is the Windows Shift S shortcut only works once. Try through your control panel. Motherfucker, what? This is my control panel. I'm told that reinstalling Snipping Tool fixes it. I'm on Windows 10, dude. This is Windows 10. Are you saying through here? Uninstall a program? Snipping Tool? Same thing. It's like a different UI for the same thing. Are you gonna upload some content related to Sajam Slam? No. That was yet another traumatic event that I'd like to forget. Military bases in the Philippines enjoyed this music. That's cool. I didn't know that. What's up, Crazy Jam? What happened in the Slam Jam? If you weren't there for it, is it really that important to you? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? If you weren't really watching it live, Are you really that concerned about it, or are you just bored and want a story? Yeah, that's what I thought. We lost. That's what happened. We tried very well. Some of us tried really hard and we lost. As it goes. Let's miss some of the matches. Sajam has them on his channel. And we have the VODs up. Hello, Feed. Didn't take a month off streaming after the slam. Call that character development. Yeah, you know. Baby steps. Yeah, if I restart... What MR did you finish? I don't want to answer that question, bro. If I restart the Windows process, then I get one use of my Windows Shift S. Have you had this issue, LFD? I don't use Windows Omega lol. Well, there's that. How do you regain your passion for Tekken 8? That's a deeply personal thing. I have no idea how to answer that. What's up, Glacy? Yep, going on vacation. That's why I have the best Lily fit in the Tekken scene right now, bruh. Vacation hours. Hope you go somewhere sunny. It's sunny where I am, but yeah, we'll be going somewhere sunny. Yeah, I'll have to record my Fakaram video from the hotel. Is Fee popping a Speedo on in Europe? No. What the fuck? I don't even know if I feel like Tekken today. I like the idea of being sharp in Tekken again, but I'm not having fun with Tekken. But I also don't want to scrub out at Evo, so... Dilemma. What is this simple Mexican music? Yeah, it's pretty ignorant, bro. This is Colombian music.
Get ready for the next battle.
But the orange names are known for being ignorant, so you know. This shit hits, bro. I need to get an accordion. I think that's what it is. Is there an orange name stereotype now? It naturally evolved. Is that the horse racing game? Uma Musume? It's great. I'm glad you enjoy it. What's up, Dan Apples? Dr. Pupper, thank you for the 49 months. What's up, Zeriel? Who won Chain Link? You mean Chain Shift? Ulsan did. The anime based on it is actually one of the better sports anime. Is the game based on the anime or the other way around? See, if I restart Windows Explorer, I get one screenshot with Control-Shift-S. But as soon as I take it, I lose it. VDX, if you learn the accordion, it'll be like how CSGO is with the trumpet. Are you stoned? What is that supposed to mean? Delete Windows Snip and Sketch. I can't even uninstall Snip and Sketch, bruh. The process screen snipping was still running in the background. What's up, Raijin 1? Uninstalling and reinstalling the latest version of Snippy Tool. My shit won't reinstall. Yo, Fee, try asking ChatGPT. No. I trust my Google skills. I might just need a computer restart, to be honest. What's up, K-Dash? Command prompt with winget uninstall. Whoa. Those are those, is that the snipping tool like ID or something? I'll save that to my shit and try it later. I should really just play games right now. Thank you, bro. How many monitors do you use? I use 3. I trust Wavy. There's some villain hacker codes. Yeah. Maybe I should just play Street Fighter, but I don't know. I just thought about playing Tekken and got mad. I just don't want to be washed in Tekken, bro. Being washed in Tekken feels so bad. It feels so bad being ass at Tekken. Yesterday, I did not have fun. Street Fighter will make me mad too, bro. Gotta put my time in the gym. Then practice. No fucking shit, bro. You thought I never thought about that? I guess you're a starfish, so you don't have higher brain activity. If you just wanted to reach out, thank you for all the time and effort you put in your videos. Watching them has helped me improve. Went from someone who hasn't played the series since Tekken 4 to mid-purple ranks in under 200 hours. Cheers, bro. I'm glad the videos are helpful. Song's from 1969. That's fire. I think Patricia Teheran might be the GOAT, though. I've been listening to her shit. Maybe we should just check out her album. There's a lot of reverb, though.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'll queue up this album. 1994.
Round 1. Fight.
This stage is so loud. Okay. Can't break throws. Have you listened to Carol G? I have. Carol G's song, new album is what put me on this genre. What the fuck? Bro. What's up, Heroes Not? What's up, Potassium?
Fight.
Bro. Yo. Oh my god, bro. Too far? No, it works. Nice.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Okay, man. Dude, put me down. I can't break.
You lose.
I know you noticed all the combos you dropped, so I had to say that was nice. Hey, that's thoughtful, man. I appreciate that. Okay.
Fight.
That combo was fire.
Round 2. Fight.
Yo, I blocked, man. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Round 3.
It's also not playing the fucking songs I wanted, bro. What's up, X Digital?
Fight.
I'm so mad. I suck, dude. What's that hop kick, bruh?
Final round. Fight.
Where you going for a week? Wouldn't you like to know? You going to Mexico?
Round one. Fight.
Yo. Nice parry. That was a good parry.
Round two. Fight.
Yeah. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Round three. Fight.
Yo. Come on, man.
Round four. Fight.
Why did it turn me around, bro? What the fuck? Oh my god. I blocked that. Jeez, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jeez, I boy. Snake Edge still working at TGS? What's the Snake Edge, bro? What are you talking about? Jin don't got a Snake Edge. What's up, Paraffin?
Get ready for the next battle.
Where's my water bottle? I'll go get it.
Round one. Fight.
Come on, man. The slow reactable low. Yeah, tell me which one, bro. Please tell me which low it is. Please tell me. I don't know. I'm on anesthesia. If you're talking about the punch out of Zen stance, they sped it up in season 2, so it's no longer reactable.
Fight.
If you're talking about the full crouch down forward 4, they sped it up in season 2, so it's no longer reactable. So it's not really a snake edge anymore.
Round 3.
Wow, the same corny ass Jin player with anime shit all over his profile. Hey, listen, bro. It's the first time chat. What happened to hi, how are you? What's up? What's good, chat? Good to be here. What's with this negativity immediately off the rip, bro? You're giving the orange names a bad name, which they're already good at doing themselves. Come on, man. He didn't duck. He never ducks.
Round 4.
It's my fault.
Fight.
Bruh. This character is... That was a good punish. Yeah, avoid is chill, bruh.
Round 1. Fight.
I hate this game, man. It's my fault for not knowing the combo.
Round 2.
Those interactions happen way more often this game. I don't know. I know it's been a Lily thing for a while.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, I don't want to look at the Fahkumram gameplay right now. I want to play Tekken. I spend too much of my life just watching shit. Oh my god. That's why I can't punish shit like that. Oh my god.
Round 4. Fight.
Yo, my bad, Undead Starfish. I didn't realize you were on anesthesia. I don't know if you're talking about Lily Snake Edge or Jin's, but a lot of lows have been made unreactable in this game now as of season 2. Bro, I jabbed that shit.
Final round. Fight. Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, I keep stepping left when Electric is there, bruh. Yeah, I mashed. Your cameo's fun to watch. Your anti-airs are solid. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try really hard. What the fuck, bro? What is... You got me, bruh.
Round 3. Fight.
What am I doing, bro? What the fuck? He can... That was good. Oh my god. Oh.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, bro. Now you good, Sendibot. You're just the 5th person to ask. You're chilling. People are like, get on it. I'm like, what? It's a valid request. Just not right now. Nice block, bro.
Round 2. Fight.
Bro.
Round 3. Fight.
Was that not?
Round 4. Fight.
That's not the punish.
It's not over yet. Fight.
Dude, I tried to hop kick that. I should have just blocked it. That was launch.
It's not over yet.
Ne le dis pas.
Will you play the horse game? No.
Round
Right now,
one.
I am
Fight.
generally pretty frustrated that I can't play fighting games. So I want to practice more. Yo, what? I did not do that. What the fuck?
Round two. Fight.
Wow. Bruh. Woo! That was tough. Bro. Like that. I can't punish shit, bro. I can't play the game. It's so frustrating. My bad, bro. Look at that. Like, what? I literally can't play the game.
Round three. Fight.
I'm rusty at every fighting game I want to be good at, so I have to practice. Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck, bro? What is happening? You can't break a one throw, bruh.
Round four. Fight.
What? I got crouch dash instead of low parry, man. Yo, Lily's the GOAT. Lily sucks, bro. Tough sidekick.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Is that really your only form of defense, man? This game blows, bro. Why do I bother? Hello, everybody. Please check the pinned messages. People do need see titles. Do not, you mean do not see? Yeah, people apparently don't type either. My fault. Let me get some water, bro. Freaky ass song. I'm not surprised at this point. A lot of the bachata lyrics I hear are fucked up. I'll be right back.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
I had a feeling.
Round two. Fight.
Oh. What the fuck?
Round three. Fight.
Wow. Yo. No way, bro.
Round four. Fight.
Nice block. Yo, I tech rolled, man. I just can't play the game.
Final round. Fight.
Pour mon père. Et voilà. Ne le dis pas,
You
mon
win.
père.
귀찮아.
Tu ne crois sûrement pas que tu peux me battre.
Round one. Fight.
Pour mon père. Voilà.
Round two. Fight.
It's gonna miss? Oh no.
Round three. Fight.
Oh my god, bro. Yo. Oh my god, bro.
Round four. Fight.
I did forward three. Oh my.
벌써
You
끝이야?
lose.
더 덤벼봐.
Salt, attends. Bon, commençons.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Bro.
뭐야?
can't control my character, man.
Pour mon père. Oula.
Round 3. Fight.
Voilà. Ya. Voilà.
You win.
Saute. Tu es là pour fêter ma victoire, hein?
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Et qui es-tu au juste?
貴様をここで終わらせる
Round 1.
Are you not talking to chat today? I'm talking to chat. I'm just getting the same question 50 times in a row. And I'm trying to focus on the game because I'm very rusty. Okay.
Pour mon père. Ya.
Okay. I blocked that.
Round 2. Fight.
What's up, Saving?
Voilà.
Oh my god. Yo, what?
Round 3. Fight.
I'm not the wrong person, sorry.
You lose.
あな
Saute. Attends.
Round 1. Fight.
Pour mon père.
Oh my god, bruh. God.
Round 2. Fight.
Et ya. Voilà. Ya. Voilà.
I know he's gonna do it. Do I just hit forward 3? I guess I just hit forward 3. Because it's faster than sidestep plus electric. When he mashes there. My bad, bro. What's up, Chop?
Round 3. Fight.
Yo, I... Oh my god, bro. He just wants to hit electric. Bro, I don't know what else I can do. I put the message right here.
Fight.
I don't know what else to do. Oh my god, dude.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1. Fight.
What the fuck, bro?
Round 2. Fight. Fight.
Yo, what? Bro, I can't backdash it.
Round 4. Fight.
That was cool. I didn't know if that would work. While standing 1-2, crouch cancel 1-1-3. The new patch, they said they'd be buffing characters, so I'm expecting buffs. Oh, too many.
Round 2. Fight.
Forgot he's a blocker. What the fuck?
Round 3. Fight.
That was greedy. He's just blocking. I forgot. It's my bad. Just Soda. Thank you for the 12 months. Sorry I missed that an hour ago. That's the punish. I was just slow. Bro. Hello, Lapis Tokyo.
Get ready for the next battle.
Chance of long sets of speed? Yeah, I'll probably ask him.
Get ready for the next battle.
Et qui es-tu au juste?
Round one. Fight.
Wow. Forgot that's 13 now.
Round two. Fight.
Pour mon père.
Oh my god. Getting punished shit.
Round three.
My Yoshi's not god this season, man.
Fight.
Pour mon père.
Nice duck.
Round four. Fight.
He's gonna do it at some point.
Ne le dis Salt! Attends! Bon,
Round one. Fight.
What the fuck? I wonder if that hits even if I don't delay it. Well, see you in hell.
Round two. Fight.
Yo, I canceled it. I knew he was gonna flash. I'm so mad. I did back one sidestep, bro.
Fight.
Yo, I did 4-3.
Oula. Adieu.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, reasonable.
Final round. Fight.
Pour mon père.
Wow, I should have just done the same thing twice. What's up, Aaron J?
Tu es là pour fêter ma victoire.
1+2. Well, if you're using it to punish, the minus term shouldn't matter, right? Unless you're like bad, like me. And 4-2-3 is also minus 15, so it's like, if that's your rationale, no. The reason why I don't use 1+2 is because less damage. And I think 4-2-3 wall splats more reliably, but I could be wrong about that part. Alright, I'll be right back. I use the restroom. This game sucks, bro. Did you react to the IGN Falkenraum vid? Did you react to what's happening on your screen? Probably not.
This guy's a molester. This guy's a molester!
Hello Phil DXM gonna bite ankles. 3.
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
Hi.
Boiny, thank you for the 2 months. Ravioli Bologna, thank you for the 3 months. Weird comment, but I appreciate it. Joe Tahu, thank you for the prime. Alright, so I lied. I am gonna watch the fucking Rum trailer. Because... why would I practice a game if it's gonna be horrendous? You know what I mean? Like what's the, you know, you should probably watch it. And there's other content I want to record too. I genuinely think your mental will... Yeah, probably, but it can't go much lower. And maybe I should open... Maybe I should 8 minutes. Maybe I should open up Tekken 7 for comparison, yeah? I also want to read Unconkable's Slip Kicks tribute. I don't know if you're aware, but there was a Tekken legend who passed recently. And I want to read through that. I have never gotten the chance to meet him, but the tribute was beautiful, and I know he's affected a lot of people directly, so thought it was really worth covering. It also includes things like the origin of the term Magic 4, which I didn't know beforehand, so that was actually really cool. So, let's start with the Fahkumram trailer and then do the read the Slipkicks tribute. I got Unconkable's permission to read it, and so I thought we should do that. Play, bro. Hey, if we're going to, I guess, like, so let me start by saying hello. Welcome to the stream. If we're gonna start this interaction by you telling me what to do, perhaps it would be fair at this point for me to tell you what to do. Maybe that's fair. I think that's fair. Because technically, I was just doing my own thing, and then you told me what to do. So now maybe I can tell you what to do, which is to sit quietly for 10 minutes. And try that entrance one more time. Hope you're doing well. I'm going to, let's see. I haven't recorded a YouTube video in a while. Should I be up here? I don't even know, like, what. Let me skim the video real quick. Like, what details. Frame data. But they show things on the bottom. Punishes. I found out that people basically use me like Grok. The reason why YouTube people get so mad at me is because a lot of my stuff gets interpreted as telling them how to feel and what to think. So hypothetically, this is a Speed Kicks analysis, by the way. So hypothetically, if I were to say, hey, I had a great time in Las Vegas and made a video on that, people would go like, Las Vegas is overrated, you're tripping, cope, whatever, you know what I mean? But to support this, I'm going to censor this real quick. So that I don't like, you know, there's no reason to like make fun of people who are just minding their own business. So. Phil. What the fuck? Oh, Phil, here we go. Solid color. Color 2 should be this one. This. Yeah, what? I just don't want to be a dickhead to this guy. Anyways. Hey, why a Arslan Ash doping ban video just popped up in my feed? You need to talk about or react or something about it, because I don't know if it's true or not. It said, bro really said at Frock. Which I think is, you know, I'm flattered that he respects my opinion, but you know. Anyways, so that's why when I react to this Fahkumram trailer, I'm gonna say, hey, disclaimer, by the way, if you're excited for Fahkumram, you're into Muay Thai, you're new to the Tekken series, don't take my extreme reactions as a reason to not be excited about your character, you know? If this is a character you've been looking forward to, I have friends who play Fahkumram and are very excited for him to come back, so that's something I need. That's a disclaimer I'm gonna have to give, apparently, because people treat my videos as me telling them what to do, which is not what I'm trying to do at all, actually. I had friends, continue to have freakazoid friends who love this character. Anyways, I'm going to mute alerts for a bit. Should be had, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Am I opening with this cam this time? Where's the chat, bro? Chat box. Boom. Is this acceptable? I think we're fine. Fuck it, bro. The guy, is this, who covered this actually? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Mitchell Saltzman. He's actually a good, like, I know IGN has like a bad rep for a good reason, but Mitchell Saltzman actually has a, he's pretty good from what I understand. Like, he actually does the homework and shit, which is really cool. Yeah, Mitchell Saltzman, we're cool with him.
The latest entry to Tekken 8's
Is there
roster is the Thunderstruck
DMCA
Muay Thai
music or whatever?
Fahkumram, a returning character
How
that
did
made
he
his
say it?
debut as a DLC character in Tekken 7. And he is what you see. A very lanky fighter with great range, powerful strikes, and comparatively simple inputs and execution relative to the rest of the cast. But he's also got a couple of interesting mechanics that Bandai Namco esports manager Alex Julio was kind enough to walk me through in this early preview of the character. So let's take a quick look at what's new with the character, go over his best moves, punishes, and take a look at some quick combos as well in this Tekken starter guide for Fahkumram. First off, just a few little interesting tidbits about the character. He is, once again, mocapped by professional Muay Thai fighter and kickboxer Nadaka Yoshinari, who also happens to be the martial arts master of longtime Tekken producer Michael Murray. I was told that apparently they went into the mountains of Thailand to...
Alright, so let me just do my first reaction and then we'll analyze stuff after, right? I think that's the plan. I pray that Azu was late on that down 4 punish. I pray too, bruh. I'm surely it's late, right? All right. Also, what's good, Enoch? GG's the other day. All right, let's try this. I haven't done a video in fucking forever, bro. I'm so washed, it's crazy. Give it a try. A little less than a week before Fakumram is dropping the latest Season 2 DLC character, IGN got an early access look at the character, and they've released their video. I want to take a first look at it, react to it, and do some analysis on the moves, because I fought against Fakumram in Tekken 7, and I want to see what's the same and what's different, and what can we expect. Before we start the video, I just want to let you know that if you're excited for Fakumram, or if this is, if you're new to Tekken, don't let my opinions or negative opinions about the character sway you away from Fakumram. If this is a guy, I have friends who are really looking forward to him coming out, and they're looking forward to abusing a lot of the stuff that I will likely be complaining about. So don't take any of it too seriously. I just want to give my honest take as a longtime Tekken fan of what I think this character is going to be. And I know IGN has a reputation, but Mitchell Saltzman, the guy who is covering this, tends to do a really good job with fighting game content. He does a lot of in-depth homework. He pays attention to a lot of the details, and I generally have really enjoyed his coverage of characters in the past. All right, so let's do a reaction first and then analyze the gameplay after.
The latest entry to Tekken 8's roster is the Thunderstruck Muay Thai legend Fakumram, a returning character that made his debut as a DLC character in Tekken 7.
Oh, it's the new Pac-Man stage against Azucena.
A very lanky fighter with great range, powerful strikes, and comparatively simple inputs and execution.
Okay, back one counter hit gives that guaranteed follow-up. He does his Hell Sweep, and there's it looks like with the install, the Hell Sweep has an animation after he hits the second hit. Okay, back one again, counter hit.
Go over his best moves, punishes, and take a look at
they both have a running knee, approaching running knee move. Okay, down forward 2-3, the combo. Okay.
First off, just a few little interesting tidbits about the character. He is once again mocapped by
Does he have to do all that?
fighter and kickboxer Nadaka Yoshinari, who also happens to be the martial arts master of longtime Tekken producer.
If you missed the Bandai Namco showcase, this little clip was most of what that was.
I was told that apparently they went into the mountains of Thailand to find a monk in a temple to draw Fakumram's tattoos. So obviously,
that's pretty cool.
Was a big point that the developers wanted to hit with this character.
Right, and before we get to gameplay, I do want to say that like having a Thai character with a lot of authentic representation for the Muay Thai martial art, I think that's pretty cool and pretty important.
Gameplay-wise, before we go into his notable moves, let's quickly cover his Garuda Force buff, which is a buff gained by landing one of the following: his down forward 1-2, forward forward 1+2, the last hit of back 4-3-2.
Okay, so some of these are
parry,
it's parry.
Heat, you just have the buff automatically.
So some of these buffs are at the start of a combo, and some of these buffs are in the middle of a combo, right? So like down forward 1-2, obviously not a combo, but forward for 1+2, giving the buff means you could spend the buff in the combo too.
The last hit of
the subtitles are in the way of the inputs. I'll just turn them off for now.
Back 4,
this also this one is going to be a combo ender, right? So here's the buff for the next interaction. Punch parry.
If you're in heat, you just have the buff
I wonder if they took away his old punch parry in Tekken 7. So this animation where he does the punch parry like this was a kick parry where he raises this. So this was a kick parry in the last game. He had a punch parry before that was a full launcher. He like does a flip kick like on his hand. He does like a handstand into a flip kick. I wonder if they took that out.
You just have the buff automatically. When he has this buff, Fakumram gains a couple of new strings.
Okay, there's his sweep, 45 damage with the buff. Okay, that doesn't launch. That used to be his old rage drive in Tekken 7. Sorry, I keep talking over him. Let me listen.
He can also do this when he fully charges either his tornado kick or his erupting knee.
Okay.
Basically, if they're blocked, he enters his Rama stance where it's time for the opponent to guess. In this stance, he can do an unsafe low, a safe mid-string that jails,
a
+1 on block mid.
Interesting. So the guard break is a stance now.
Slow but interruptible and blockable.
it's no longer a guaranteed hit. Weird. And does it spend his buff right as he does it? I think it said it spends his buff, right? Let's take a look.
Buff automatically. When he has this buff, Fakumram gains a couple of new strings, including his old Rage Drive from Tekken 7.
Yeah, old Rage Drive. So you see, Mitchell Saltzman knows what he's talking
He can
about.
also do this when he fully charges either his Tornado Kick or his Erupting Knee.
Okay, so I think it does spend the buff because his lightning goes away.
He enters his Rama stance where it's time for the opponent to guess. In this stance, he can do an unsafe low, a safe mid string that jails,
Okay.
a +1 on block mid,
So
a slow but interruptible
this
block
is not
mid,
so bad in that
and a throw.
it's a guess rather than guaranteed hit. What I don't like is that the animation is probably going to take so much time, you know? I feel like Tekken 8 puts you in a lot of cutscenes that take a lot of time.
That while these charge attacks are
That kinda pause the
simple,
gameplay.
Fakumram can now feint and cancel them by holding forward or use a homing attack out of them and try to catch the sidestep by holding back.
That looks like a homing mid. There's his old kick parry. So he has the kick parry and a
Now
punch
let's talk
parry.
about his notable normals.
It looks like the same parry for kicks and punches, right? You saw the animation
Or
here.
use a homing attack out of them
This
and
is
try to
homing
catch the
mid.
sidestep by holding back.
Jeez, that's a mid for sure. Yeah. So this parry is going to be kicks and punches, I think, and a different effect happens. This is what he had before, a kick parry that wall splats, but now it looks like the punch
let's
portion
talk
just
about his
gives him
notable normals.
the buff.
Starting off with 3+4, a returning favorite. This is just a really chunky 18-frame mid that knocks down on regular
Track
hit
sidestep
and
left, not
on
sidestep
counter hit,
right.
Stuns the opponent for a full combo. It tracks to the right and is safe on block at -9.
They made it safe again. In the latest patch of Tekken 7, it's -11, so they made this a safe counter hit launcher again.
Forward Forward 3 is a new 21-frame advancing load that is +4 on
Oh,
hit, tracks
what?
to the right, and is -14 on block. From crouch down forward
So a new advancing low tracks the same way as 3+4, so it's not opposite tracking, which is nice, but
2 is another low hit.
Power low is crazy.
This time with 19 frames of startup that leaves him at +4 on hit and is -14 on block.
-14
Counter
again.
hit, it knocks down
Oh.
and gives you a guaranteed forward 1+2 follow-up, which is a great way to get his Garuda Force Charge.
The cheap part about this low is that he's crouching, right? So he can go under like
+4
jab
on
keep
hit
out.
And is -14 on block. On counter hit, it knocks down
And giving him
gives
the
you a
buff and
guaranteed
shit.
Forward 1+2 follow-up, which is a great way to get his Garuda Force Charge. Down 4 is a faster low at 14 frames that will transition into a throw if it hits as a counter.
Okay, so he had this before.
That added power comes with risk,
-15,
as
yeah.
it is launch punishable at -15 on block. Back forward 4 is a returning 18-frame high kick that is core to Fakumram's kit. It causes a crumple even on normal hit, is +6 on block, and as an extra bonus, it also armor breaks, which means that you cannot power crush through it. It can be ducked, of course, and launch punished, but nevertheless, this is a very scary move.
So in Tekken 7 in the trailer, it was a power crush. It never came out that way, but this move is insane. In Tekken 7, it was also pseudo homing, so it didn't have the homing trails, but a guy did a top-down view and had like I think it was Lily sidestepping, and this move was effectively fully homing.
Extra bonus, it also armor breaks, which means that you cannot power crush through it. It can be ducked, of course, and launch punished, but nevertheless, this is a very
It does
scary
chip.
move. Forward 4 is a 25-frame axe kick that is +3 on block and +14 on counter hit, which
Plus
lets you get
14
either a
on
free
counter
back
hit.
1 or other 14-frame follow-up. It's
Oh.
worth noting at this point that one
Wait, was
either
his
a free
standing 3 now
back
14
1
frames?
Or other 14-frame follow-up.
No, it's 13 frames still. His standing 3 is still 13 frames. So he's a 13 frame mid poke and it makes up still.
One of Fakumram's weaknesses is that his attacks are generally pretty slow on startup.
Is
For
that
example-
true? Is a slow startup really what we're calling?
This
this-
+3 on block and +14.
Is that really?
Which lets you get either a free back 1 or
Because this
other
is a 13 frame mid. And you see how long his leg is that what we're calling slow?
It's worth noting at this point that one of Fakumram's weaknesses is that his attacks are generally pretty slow on startup.
Is that
For
true?
example, most characters have a 13 frame down forward 1 as a quick mid poke after the opponent blocks a plus on block move. Fakumram's down forward 1 though is 15 frames.
Okay. So this was a nerf we were really paying attention to in the trailer because his down forward 1-4 is a heat dash launcher. If he spends the heat, he gets a full combo. So now they've nerfed his down forward 1 to 15 frames, but he still has a 13 frame standing 3. So
just keep that in mind.
Is that true?
when applying your pressure
Standing 3 is
after
what you
this move is
use.
blocked. Forward 3 is a pretty standard running attack that allows you to close the distance
Has 3 active frames. It's not just a standard running attack. Anyways.
And keep the advantage even if it's blocked. This one is +6 on block, and on hit gives you a +15 knockdown. It's fairly linear though, and can be sidestepped both ways. Down forward 3 is another far-reaching low. This one has 20 frames of startup, is -1 on hit, and -13 on block, but it has a fake out by pressing down forward 3-3, faking low and instead going mid.
Yo, why does he have that?
Knockdown. It's
So
fairly linear,
he
though,
has the new advancing low
and can be sidestepped both ways.
that's plus on hit.
Down forward 3 is a
He has this old one that he had before, and now it cancels
another
into a
far-reaching
mid.
low. This one has 20 frames of startup, is -1 on hit, and -13 on
I'm trying to
block,
look at the animation.
but it has a fake out by
See if it's
pressing
really
down
like.
forward 3-3,
I think you could
faking
legit
low
get
and
faked out
instead
by that if you're
mid.
not fuzzying.
If the second kick hits, it will knock down and
And it's tracking?
faking low and instead going mid. If the second kick hits, it will knock down
Now
and
he steps right, which is what the other moves are tracking, so we got to see step left. But
get round follow-up. And if it's blocked, it's +2.
It's +2
Low hit
on
can be
block.
Sidestep both ways.
Okay.
while fake out tracks to the right.
okay, but what about to the left? Okay, so we've seen tracking to the right consistently, but we don't know if we've seen tracking to the right, but I want to see to the left.
The returning move from Tekken 7.
Back 3.
This time, it's also a heat engager. It's a 16-frame high roundhouse kick.
It only says tracking to the right, so it is left. It has to be. I'll cope with you, bro.
Safe on block at -7, and also will wall stun. Up forward 2 is one of Fakumram's power crushes.
Safe high
It's
power
18
crush.
frames, high, sidesteppable in both directions, but
Okay.
safe on block at
It's the
-7.
Brian move. That's
High
Brian's
power
forward 1
crush
plus 2.
Forward 3+4 on the other hand.
Oh, he has a new
but is
mid.
slower at 22
He has
frames
a
of
new
startup
mid
and
power crush.
Forward 3+4 on the other hand is a mid, but is slower at 22 frames of startup and is -14 on block.
Okay.
Next is down forward 1, which is a move that we somewhat touched upon earlier.
No character coming out now has like a normal down forward 1. We're in the great poke recession. Every character, Lars got his down forward 1 nerf to -3.
It's on the slower side as far as down forward ones go at 15 frames.
Pokes are,
but it is
in
only
shambles.
-3 on block, and also has 2 very notable follow-ups in down forward 1-2, which is -13 on block, but will grant a Garuda Force charge if it hits, and down forward 1-4, which is a heat engager that is safe on block at -5.
Yeah, down forward
And
1-4
let's
is the
quickly touch upon
launching
his heat engagers, which
heat
are
dash.
Forward 1+2, a 21 frame safe mid that can be sidestepped in both directions.
Okay, linear,
down
we
forward
like that.
back 3,
Oh, but that's why did I celebrate? It's the Anna Williams thing. He is the heat engaging safe mid,
safe mid that can be sidestepped in both directions.
and then he has the complementary homing high. Right? So it's like it's the same thing. It's the 50-50 of 50-50 season 2 neutral. Homing high, linear mid.
Punishing heat engager. And finally,
Wait, he has a 14 frame punisher that's a heat engager now? Up forward 3?
And finally, there's while standing 1-2.
While standing 1-2? 13 frame heat engager from Crouch.
Everything Fuck has from 10 frame to 23 frame.
Wow.
punishes. At 10 frames, fucking ROM's options are 1-2 and 1-4.
1-4 is plus
is the
8.
better option in
Doesn't
just
spin
about
anymore
every
like it did
situation.
season 1
He does
or
more damage
launch
and
of
moves you at
Falcon Realm
+8
season
as
4.
opposed to +5.
Season 3?
He doesn't have an 11 frame punish, but for 12 frames, he's got 2-1, 4-3,
This
an 11 frame
2-1.
punish, but for 12 frames, he's got
This used to be forward 2-1, I think. Anyways, it doesn't really matter.
4-3, and 4-4. Of the 3 options, you're generally going to want to do 2-1 as it does the most damage and knocks down.
A wall splatting
and
12
at the
frame
wall,
punish.
it will wall stun. For 13
Every
frame
character has a
punishes,
strong
there's
punish game
3-1,
now.
which leaves you at +7 on hit, giving you some pretty good options to keep your pressure going. For 14 frames,
I'm not
he's got
maining this
3
character,
options.
man.
Back 1, which knocks down and gives you a guaranteed follow-up with either forward 3 or forward 1+2, which again gives you a Garuda Force charge. Up forward 3, which is a heat engager, and back 1, which does solid damage and knocks down, but doesn't give you a follow-up on
Oh,
the
that used to be forward 2-1, I think. So back 2-1, 14 frame punish.
All 3 of these options
Oh,
also wall stun.
wait. What's his old back 2-1 then?
At 15 frames, your go-to will be down forward 2-3, which is his main launcher. Down forward 1-2 will give him a Garuda charge, and down forward 1-4 will be what you use if you want a heat engager.
Okay.
And if you block something that's super punishable, his 20 frame punisher is up forward 4, which is his hop kick. On the wall standing front,
Delay
an
hop
11
kick?
frame punisher is up forward 4, which is his hop kick. On the wall
I wish they
standing
showed the
front,
inputs
at
on the
11
left.
frames, he's got wall standing 4, which does 20 damage and leaves you at +5. For 13 frames, there's wall standing 1-2, which is a heat engager and wall stuns.
I wonder if that's a heat dash launching heat engager because Dragunov has a 12 frame one. So I wonder if this is 13 frames. They're like, yeah, let's make it
For
launch.
14 frames, you've got wall standing 2-4, which can also wall stun, or without a wall, knock down and guarantees a forward.
Guarantees forward wall. Yeah.
And finally,
I figured.
For 15 frames, there's wall standing 3, which is your traditional launch punisher from wall standing.
In the
15
old, in Tekken 7, this was like it put him in the air. It wasn't a crumple stun
frames,
thing.
there's
So
wall standing 3,
weird.
which is your traditional launch punisher from wall standing.
Shouldn't be that
Now,
big of
as
a difference.
Always, let's put this all together for a little showcase with some practical.
Here are the
to get you
combos.
started
We get to
with
see
the
some
character.
damage. Yep. More or less looks similar to his Tekken 7 routes with a few differences. 71. Counter hit launch. Safe counter hit launcher. 74. 74 no wall. 74 no wall unoptimized is pretty scary. No heat. 80. Okay. 88 with a heat dash
And that's
combo.
Fakumram in Tekken 8. He's a hard-hitting character with great reach and some scary buttons, especially when he's got a group.
EX combo.
Thanks for
That new
watching,
low
and
is
another special
crazy.
Thanks to Bandai Namco and Alex for taking the time to walk me through this character. For more Tekken 8, make sure to check out our other starter guides for other DLC characters like Eddie Gordo, Lydia, and Anna. And for everything else, keep it here on IGN.
Oh, his heat smash. Okay. All right, so if you played Tekken 7, and if you well, first of all, if you didn't play Tekken 7, I would recommend watching Landon B's Fakumram recap video, right? He has a few. I went back to Tekken 7 to spam unblockables with Fakumram. Former Fakumram main tells you everything about him. I think these videos, this guy legitimately played the character, right? So check out these videos and you'll get caught up to speed. Now, I think the key takeaway from this trailer is that the guard breaks that used to just be wall splat guard breaks now go into a stance. So something I wonder,
Stance, where it's time
this animation,
for the
does this animation still wall splat? And if so, does the wall splat give a guaranteed follow-up
Yes.
from the Rama
in this
stance?
He can do an unsafe low.
Right? This Rama stance is new. And I wonder if the guard break means that at the wall, like it functioned before, you would get a combo. What in terms of balance, I guess it kind of feels like Lydia's thing. Again, we'll have to play against it to see. But how Lydia forces you into a rock paper scissors mix up whenever she hits something on block. This is basically what that looks like. Looks like nothing guaranteed after. Other thing
His Rama stance, where it's time for
Other
the
thing that I
opponent
wanted to point out is that I think seeing this animation is going to get really annoying. I think that if you're fighting like a long set against a Fakumram player and you're constantly getting guard broken and seeing this exact pause to the gameplay over and over, especially because it's probably not going to pause the timer, we just have a lot of situations that are taking people out of the gameplay. And this has been my complaint about the long combos of Season 2, where everybody has like 3 strong aerial tailspins. And a lot of attack throw animations. It's not just a complaint about the competitive side of things where it burns the clock. It's a complaint I have about just wow, I can't even get my thoughts. It's a complaint I have about just how long you spend not being in the gameplay. And not being in the gameplay is frustrating. It makes it harder to learn situations, harder to get more reps. And in general, it just feels like Tekken 8 Season 2 is removing a lot of the interactive parts and just showing a lot of like quick time events or cutscenes, you know, which I'm sure is appealing to some people. But as someone who really enjoys like the fighting game portion of this stuff, I prefer to have more gameplay. So I hope that if this mechanic stays, maybe they can speed this up. You know, we don't have to zoom in on his face, look at it, and then have him walk up. It could really just be guard break right away, take the step, and he's in the stance right now. If we go in the stance right away, then at least the guess is faster. But these pauses to the gameplay are not really doing it for me. Anyways, in terms of other reactions, I guess the unification of the punch and kick parry is probably friendly to beginners. One, the punch parry giving the buff, the kick parry giving the multiple kicks. The other thing that seems really crazy is this advancing low. This forward 3, not that one. This. It's minus 14, but having easy access to a +4 low on hit to complement his advancing mids and the jet kick and stuff, it seems pretty overloaded. And then giving him a full crouch low as well, that is like a full crouch low that will go under highs, gives the counter hit knockdown. As you know, lows with a counter hit property are really good against power crushes. Power crushes give so you'll get the counter hit. It happens in this trailer. Azucena does a power crush, gets counter hit knockdown by the full crouch low, and then he gets the buff. So yeah, does he still have the full crouch hell sweep? We saw him do the hell sweep. I assume it's available out of full crouch, but they didn't show it specifically out of full crouch. They only showed it out of the cancel, I think. Yeah, and it's an elbow, so it's not low parryable. Now, this is all we have with the this is all we can conclude, I think, for this information. Bakuman will be coming out soon. If you're still watching, I will be out of town when he releases, so I'll just be able to cover the patch notes and his gameplay, but I won't actually be able to get my hands on the character until he releases for everybody around July 11th, because that's when I'll be back home. So anyways, I've rambled about an 8-minute trailer for like 21 minutes, so I appreciate it if you stuck around this long. Let me know in the comments if you enjoyed that. Yep, if you're looking forward to the character, I hope you continue to enjoy him regardless of the opinions of me or anybody else in the comments or on the internet. I think it's important to enjoy the game if it appeals to you. That's all I got for you. Catch you in the next one. Peace. Okay, chat, are you there? OBS froze. I stopped recording and OBS froze. Are we good? We're here? Okay. Oh, we good? Oh, hello? What the fuck? My screen went black. Yo? Can you see my screen? The fuck? I don't know what happened. Anyways, that was extremely odd. Okay, now, you know, I felt a lot better that the guard break led to a mix-up instead of a wall splat. I genuinely did like that part, and I think that's why I was able to ignore the rest of the pain. IGN, Fakum, reaction. Computer had a hiccup while saving the recording file while streaming. Probably nothing to worry about. What you just, the combination of words you just used is something for me to worry about. However, I understand what you're saying, and I think it's probably fine. Okay, let's read the Slipkicks tribute. This is something I'm really interested in. This is something I'm actually super interested in, and you know, it's not a light topic or anything like that, but I want to make sure. Can I adjust the zoom more finely, like 250 or 350? Can I, you know, or is there like a reader mode? No, I don't want to request community. Is there? Oh, here we go. Look at that. Okay. All right. What was the specific day? I feel like I wish I knew more information. I did. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be recording another video. All right. Okay, wait, I know what to do here. Can I get out of this full screen shit, bro? And then he wrote this July 1st. Okay. I'm going to mute alerts for this one as well. Okay. Let's give it a read. What's up, you guys? It's FeeDX. Less than happy news today, but I think that it's a really important one to talk about with regards to Tekken history and the FGC in general. Before I start, I got Sean Unconkable's permission. He wrote this article to read this on stream and on YouTube. I thought it'd be important to share with people, especially people who are newer to Tekken. Slips is before my time as well, but he has influenced so many players and so many people in the community, and I want to take a chance to read this. Just for a bit of background, Spirojin, a competitor in the current day, tweeted on June 29th about Slipkicks' passing. He says, "Sadly, we have lost a legend. It breaks my heart to hear that my mentor and friend Brad has passed. The great Slipkicks known in the Tekken and Mortal Kombat scene. His knowledge, sense of humor, and energy is unmatched in this world. Prayers to his family and friends. May you rest in peace and look over us all." And on July 1st, a few days later, Unconkable came out with this article, and it was a fantastic read that I want to share with you guys today. If you recognize the name, by the way, he's currently on the development team for 2XKO, and he's a Tekken Tag 1 legend. This is a fantastic article. Take a seat, get a snack. Just going to give it a read for you guys. Brad Slips Vitale, rival, friend, and fighting game legend. I can't really mess up in the beginning like that. Sorry. For my editor. Brad Slips Vitale, rival, friend, and fighting game legend. I was shocked and devastated to learn of Slipkicks' passing a few days ago. Brad Slips Vitale was my rival, friend, and an absolute legend. His impact on the FGC, my life, and so many others is immeasurable. I want to honor him by telling a part of his story through some of our shared experiences. This may be long, and I may ramble at times since this is off the cuff, so thanks for bearing with me. A new challenger. We both grew up in St. Louis, Missouri in the Midwest, and arcade fighting game culture was extremely popular. There were multiple arcades across malls like Crestwood, South County, Northwest Plaza, and even further out at Mid Rivers and St. Clair Square. The most popular fighting game spots were Crestwood's Exhilarama and Northwest Plaza's Tilt. I frequented Crestwood a lot, and you could find players in our scene playing the following games across their many titles and versions on any given day: Tekken, Virtua Fighter, Soul Calibur, Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, Street Fighter, versus games, etc. These arcades would often host tournaments, and they were free entry with a prize of tons of tokens if you placed top 3. I entered and found myself winning and placing at tons of them. As a kid with no money, this was how I could go infinite. Eventually, one of these tournaments was in a game called Tekken Tag Tournament, and they told us afterwards that it was to qualify for regionals in Chicago. I placed top 3 along with, I don't know how to say this, TII, T to the 5th, and Mike STL Bad Boy. 2 other local grinders I didn't really know and had only played against during various sessions, and we decided to travel to the regional together. While we all got destroyed, we recognized that there were so many more people into fighting games than we realized, and ultimately we became friends and kept playing regularly. Our friend group grew over time. Tekken Tag Tournament came out on PS2, and our group multiplied even more. When I say the STL FGC is special, I really mean it. I am friends with everyone to this day, and they have all helped shape me into who I am. We would play at the arcade and then afterwards on consoles well into the morning, and would also take road trips to tournaments held in adjacent states and cities every weekend. Okay, thank you, SC Nightblade. It's pronounced T, or Toby. Thank you. One day at Crestwood Excelerama, one of our scrubs we used to beat on asked if I wanted to play on console afterwards. One of the scrubs we used to beat on. I said sure thing, as I could see the fire in his eyes, and I also thought it was cool that he was trying to get good with Eddie. This, of course, was Brad. He came to my place, we played, and it was a massacre. I beat him 42-1 using most of the characters in the game, and my only loss was when I failed at killing him with Yoshi's double suicide. The thing is, though, I noticed that through it all, we were both having an amazing time, and he was improving rapidly throughout our set. Before I knew it, we were playing almost every day at my place, and he became strong very quickly. Fun fact, Brad played Eddie and was debating on pairing Eddie with King or Julia. His King was a monster, and I secretly wanted him to main King, both for the Armor King versus King lore match, and also since his Julia was much harder to fight. Ultimately, he stuck with Eddie and Julia, which, looking back, was a no-brainer. A lot of people give him credit for his Eddie, but he really pushed what Julia could do and made that character his own as well. Also, this dude would come so close to beating me overall across these sessions, but fail to clutch it out, and then scream into my couch pillows as loud as he could. I could still hear the muffled, "God damn it!" to this day. I feel that. Tekken Tag Tournament. The STL FGC played Tekken Tag Tournament religiously along with tons of other fighting games, which I will talk about later at some point. At some point, our road trips were not enough, and we saved up enough money to travel to both the West and East Coast to fight even more competition. Brad was always there with us, winning and placing in tournaments. And as the legend of his Eddie and Julia grew, top players wanted to money match him, which he would accept and win as well. Brad became stronger than I, and he pushed me to level up myself. While we had an amazing group of friends in the STL FGC, all it takes is one single person to be your rival and push you beyond your limits. And Brad was definitely that person for me. Fun fact, Brad developed the strategy of using Julia's counter hit 4, her standing right kick that would lead to huge damage and mix on counter hit, to stop T's Jin and Devil wave dash guessing games, creating a rock paper scissors of counter hit beating aggression, beating whiff punishing, etc. T was so frustrated at this that he screamed, "Julia's 4 is magical since it beats everything. That is a magic 4. We all lost our shit at hearing that, and everyone started calling it Magic 4. Now you know where the phrase Magic 4 originated, and it is all because of the successful strategy Brad developed. Can you believe that? We still talk about Magic 4s. We still talk about that. Like 20 years later. The 1800s. Tekken 4 came out. This is after Tekken Tag Tournament 1. And the STL FGC played it, but Brad wasn't feeling it. I felt this as well, as it had its own unique aspects. It seemed to remove a lot of what we found fun about Tekken Tag, along with the related avenues of mastery. While he found some success with Christie, he eventually called Tekken 4 the 1800s, since there is literally horse shit everywhere. And I'm pretty sure I was laughing so hard it hurt when I first heard him say that. As a result, STL Tekken played both Tekken Tag Tournament and Tekken 4 early on. At this time, I studied abroad in Japan, and Brad continued to dominate the Tekken Tag Tournament tournaments he attended in the US, while also doing very well in Tekken 4, even though he still preferred Tekken Tag. Rivals meet again. I returned from Japan, having played a bunch of Tag and Tekken 4, and finally met up with Brad again to play Tekken Tag. He beat the shit out of me, and I couldn't believe how much he improved in a year. Once again, he lit the fire in me to improve, and I did so very quickly. We played in a number of Tekken 4 and Tekken Tag tournaments, mostly focused on the latter, and STL took 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place at EVO 2004 in Tekken Tag. If you ever watch the matches between Brad and I, he literally forced me to use the most basic and safe tools because he was so good at reading when you would attack and heavily punishing you with massive counter hit damage. You see me do mostly Devil forward 1, down 1, Wind God Fist, throws, and Armor King Dark Upper. Down 1, neutral 2, down forward 1, CD1, and throws. Throws not being able to be counter hit and having to hard duck to punish them made it so that the most top players just got good at breaking them on reaction instead of being conditioned. It is crazy that he was so good that he reduced these massive movesets down to so few options. And I just want to say that I think that's kind of the beauty of Tekken. People say there are so many moves that are useless. The moves only became useless because the players got so good at reducing those options. You know? So, to me, the reduction of, or like the fact that so many moves were not so good is a testament to the player's commitment to making them not good. You know what I mean? Like, obviously it's a bit of both, because you have to, if the game designs it well enough to all be useful, you have what we have now. But to me, it's cool that they were able to reduce the options that they had to deal with. Brad was also insane at blocking hell sweeps. No amount of crouch dash canceling into twin pistons or down forward 2 would work, and if he sidestepped either, I died anyway. I really feel like we maxed our characters out and the game was so fun since there were no further gimmicks, just who could read the other more quickly and who could switch gears fast enough in response as well. I also want to talk about the player who took 4th place at EVO 2004 in Tekken Tag. For a sec, Shin is Brad's cousin who wanted to learn Julia and Michelle in Tekken Tag, not having played fighting games seriously at all before this, but wanted to learn how to backdash cancel first before anything else. Brad taught him, and you had Shin, who had the best spacing of all time and 0 fundamentals. It was the craziest thing I had ever seen. He would hit you, call out that it was a time match, and then run out the clock. Wow, I feel seen. Ultimately, Shin learned the hardest Michelle shotgun combos and managed to clutch out wins against the very best players at the time. Brad was an excellent teacher as well. Wow. I have a spiritual predecessor. That's really cool. I forgot to mention that in STL we played a decent amount of Tekken Tag with the PS2 multi-tap, where you could play 2 humans versus 2 humans. EVO 2004 had a side Tekken Tag 2 team tournament that Brad and I entered, and we won it all. That was super fun times, and I think the match exists on the EVO 2004 DVD. If you guys are too young to know, but the multi-tap, the PS2 only has 2 controller ports, right? So the multi-tap was a tool to plug in more than 2 controllers, right? A, B, C, and D. It's cool. It actually looks like a PS2. The PS2 only had 2 controller ports, so you could not. Here, open this up. You could not, do more than that. So the multi-tap existed, and I only know of its existence, but I never had one myself. I didn't have many friends to play games. But anyways, this is not about me. Tekken 5, The Return of the Eddie Legend. Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection is probably one of the best Tekken games of all time, and seeing Eddie return to the franchise in Tekken 5 and it take a direction back towards what players loved previously was a breath of fresh air. Brad's Eddie was a monster, and I am sure my Raven ate an untold number of back 3 counter hits from him during this era. He also began teaching new folks in this generation how to play, and many of them became monsters in their own rights. One interesting thing about Tekken 5 is that this was the first game to show total matches played and win percentages on your character cards that you used in the arcade. One thing this did was make it pretty clear who was better against the entire field than others. At Northwest Plaza Tilt, your win percentage said a lot. I think mine hovered around 78% on Raven in early Tekken 5 days, and that is not surprising since he was a brand new character, so I was definitely taking advantage of folks via knowledge checks. Brad's was consistently at 82% and even higher down the road, which was unbelievably impressive to me. This got me thinking about why, and one thing I noticed was just how much more quickly he could read a pattern, counter it, and also switch his own pattern through anticipating the opponent reading him. He was the first person I noticed who was absurdly good at both of these areas of playing, and recognizing this really helped me level up my own game. Just another example of him leveling up those around him. The Namco-sponsored Tekken 5 Regionals and Nationals were super fun. Brad won the regional, and I qualified as well. We attended the Tekken 5 Nationals together. I lost my very first match and made it as far as 4th place with Raven, and I believe Brad got 2nd place with Eddie. The cool thing about this tournament was that Namco gave the top 4 players unique character cards. They merged our card data with unique brand new cards. These new cards then showed plain text under our names with the phrase National Champion, and I will never forget playing against Brad while traveling to all kinds of places with players seeing our battles and losing it when seeing those titles. I'm so bummed I lost my card during a move across the world in the past. That is so cool. So you had like a memory card you carried around to arcades, right? I assume, I think it's like Bana Pass or something. I assume you load credits on it too, maybe. But you pull up, you see a dude with 82% win percentage, and it says National Champion, like a unique tag. I would love if tournaments these days had that. Like, if the PlayStation 6 is like a QR, or a RFID thing, or a QR code or something, that would be so cool to be able to. Doesn't like the Switch have that with the amiibos? That would be a cool feature. Other fighting games. I mentioned it briefly earlier, but Brad didn't just play Tekken. he was known for competing in and being extremely strong in many other fighting games. Soul Calibur 2 and Beyond with Voldo. Mortal Kombat 9 and X with Scorpion. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo with Chun-Li. HD Remix with Chun-Li. Guilty Gear XX with Venom. Injustice 2 Ninja Turtles. Fun fact, I was at Brad's one night after HD Remix had just come out, and he was playing online as I walked in the door. He was tearing about this Zangief player who was destroying him. The player's name was Snake Eyes. Brad's tournament placings. About a year ago, Brad and I were chatting about our tournament placings, and I mentioned to him that I kept a record of my own as well as I could, and found out he did the same. I'm going to share this here and caveat this with the fact that he mentioned that these may not be accurate. I still want to share them as they really paint a picture of his dominance in an era that had no esports, small prize pools, and was primarily fueled by the drive to be the best and represent your community. Multiple first places, Tekken Tag, Extravaganza 3, Tournament in Texas, Extravaganza 4, Tournament in Texas 4, Electric Cancel 4. Electric Cancel is still a tournament today, so that's pretty cool. First and second and Namco-sponsored regionals for Tekken 5. Kumite in Tennessee was a tournament. I attended, I believe, the last Kumite in Tennessee, I want to say in 2023. So these are names of tournament series that have been running for a long time. I didn't know that they had such a storied history. I attended, I believe, either the last or second to last Kumite in Tennessee. Electric Cancel I would love to go to. Or I think Electric Clash is a current tournament. They're two different series. Obviously Evo. St. Louis Underground. Chicago Fighter Shooter. Shang Tsung's Fight Night Invitational. Your NorCal Strong Style is a legendary tournament series. We would all love to see this one come back, but who knows? Who knows? We don't know. Note, he has actually won and placed in much more than the above, which is crazy to think about. A few more for the road. We would play many more fighting games together as new ones came out. There were two notable tournaments I want to mention. St. Louis Underground Tournament of Shenanigans and NorCal Strong Style 4. Both of these featured Tekken Tag Tournament, and given that I was living and working across the world, the timing lined up where I would be able to visit and play against Brad in both. I kid you not, in both tournaments, our matches went down to the final set, final round, and the tournaments were decided by that final round being a timeout, with the winner winning by only a single percentage point in each. These videos likely exist online, but the quality is probably questionable. We knew each other so well that our matches were literally decided by the tiniest of mistakes. The Eternal Battle. Eddie and Julia versus Devil and Armor King. I chose the Tekken Tag loading screen of Eddie and Julia versus Devil and Armor King as the banner for this article, which is an image I have seen more times than anything else in my life. To me, that represents our eternal battle. I would love it if you would share this story so more people can know about Brad Slips Vitale. I would also love to hear any memories you have of him. Brad, I expected to play another match against you during my next trip to STL, but it now looks like that will have to wait. Rest in peace to my rival friend and fighting game legend, but only until I get there and we can run it back. Really, really well-written article. Fighting games are amazing, man. This is the... If you just got in, this is the loading screen he's talking about from Tekken Tag Tournament 1. What a testament to a person who, again, is before my time. I never got the chance to meet him, but everybody who has ever talked about him has had the nicest things to say. So, if you stuck around for this whole read, I appreciate it. Again, thanks to Sean for giving me permission to read this. I asked him if it was cool, and he said yes. So that was a fantastic read, and yeah, this is why Tekken is so great. This is why fighting games are so great. And I hope, even as the world changes and even as these games change, that people can still have experiences like this. I think this is fantastic stuff. Thanks for watching. Catch you in the next one. Peace. Oh my god. I almost started crying at the end, bro. That shit was... Wow. That was really well written. Jesus. Anyways, is my camera tripping? I kept moving and it looks like jittery. I don't know what this is. Is it jittering for you guys? Like with this movement? It's choppy? I don't get why that is, bro. I don't think it mattered during the article very much, to be honest, but I have to like restart it to make it not do that. Yeah, it's like dropping frame. I need to figure out why that is. Anyways, audio matters more than video. CPU HDD overload. I don't think that's what's happening. My camera usually requires a restart for some reason. Every time I start up OBS. It's not that hot in my room now. It also changed when I switched USB ports. So, no, I don't really use camera software, just OBS stuff. That Magic 4. The inventor of the Magic 4. And the friend group that coined the term, you know? Like, obviously, people have been probably, like, people who play Tekken Tag have likely used Magic 4 before, right? But to have been so good at it that you're part of the community that coined the term and it spread like that is so cool to me, man. I'm curious. Let me check real quick which port this camera is plugged in. Ugh. Wow, that was a really good article, man. I'm sad my camera was not perfect for it, but you know, it's really not that big of a deal for this kind of thing. It is a bigger deal for the Fakrum Ram video, but we'll see. You know, low key, it's making me rethink going to locals. If you can if you can like, I didn't want to say get over. If you can learn to coexist with the screaming men, I think it would be really fun. Yeah. Looks like I'll have to wait. Yeah, bro, that shit fucked me up. That ending fucked me up, bro. My locals bringing back Tekken next week because our TOs were at Sandia. Bro, Sandia was hard. That shit was so cool. Oh, excuse me. Jesus. If I succeed at getting my friends into Tekken, I want to go to local. I just don't want to go on my own. That's valid. I can't speak to every local, but most locals, people are there to make new friends too. So it's valid, but going alone is you know, these events are usually where people find community, you know. Sheesh, man. It's hard to want to play video games after that. I can't lie to you. The fuck? It got me fucked up. Can we post links? Yeah. Tekken 5. Dude, look how much damage throws did. Holy shit. Look at this. That's a 1+2 throw. Look at his HP. He died to throws. Poetic. A king player died to throws. Oh, the banter? Sorry, my fault.
Eddie of America versus King of America. Who is more all-American? We'll find out right now. Who is manly?
Maybe we should put this matchup too on the video. Let's take a look. Before we go, let's see. Before we go, a chatter sent me some gameplay footage. This is Slips versus K30. So apparently the Eddie of America versus the King of America. Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. I have not seen this gameplay yet outside of like the first round. So let's check it out.
Eddie of America versus King of America. Who is more all-American? We'll find out right now. Who is manly? Armored King.
Alright, Slips on Eddie. Run up 2 throw. I assume that follow-up's guaranteed. 1+2 throw. Look how much damage that did, man. I'm sorry, I won't rewind too much, but look how much damage this throw did. Good lord. Now, if you don't know, Tekken 5 DR is kind of celebrated as one of the most fundamental Tekkens, but clearly damage is still extremely high, right? Poke damage is high, throw damage is high. He's almost dead. And throws are really hard to break in this game. Up until Tekken 7, throws were really, really difficult to break, not just in, well, like, the inputs were different, right? Command throw versus the individual 1 and 2 throws. Even for characters with generic throws, the 1 and 2 throws had to be precise. You had to break the hand. But the input window was also way tighter. I believe it was a 15 frame break window instead of the current 20 frames. So when you add the startup of 12 frames, basically it's a 27 frame reaction versus a 32. It's kind of like a DI from Street Fighter 6. Anyway, Slips is up 2 rounds. Full crouch down forward 2. Little mini combo. Right back to the action. Short combos in this game. Little whiff punish. Evasive punch again. Nice backdash whiff punish there. The whiff recovery in this game is also a lot higher. So things as innocent as like jabs can be very whiff punishable if your opponent's looking for it, which is why the meta was a lot of moving around. Alright. Nice. Raw, relaxed stance, evading the jabs, and then launching with the low. Half HP. Guaranteed follow-up here. K30. Nice little whiff punish on the spring kick. Shining Wizard. So in this meta where throws are faster and harder to break, there were mixed metagames, right? We saw Unconquerable talk about it, where some people would just start ducking the throws, but other people refused to be conditioned and learn to break them on reaction, right? So obviously King circumvents that a bit, but throws were a lot more commonly seen in the game's offense as a way to break turtling. Mounted tackle from the run. Oh, Shining Wizard didn't kill. Does he get that guaranteed? Wow, K30. He was down 2 rounds and came back quickly.
People.
Are they playing this on a cabinet? I think it's on a cabinet, right? Okay, whiff down forward 2. Infinite stage here this time. Nice throw break again. Okay, raw relaxed stance. A lot of spacing. Down 4 from a distance. The pokes add up. And the 1+2 throw. Way overkill, but needed. Okay, K30 backdashing. Slip kicks put in a duck, but he was out of range of the throw already. Okay, lost any 4. Shining Wizard again. Nice block. Oh, did he attempted launch punish? It looked really slow. Get up kick, probably guaranteed follow. Get up kicks used to knock down. Little conversion. Grounded hit. Slip's running up and aggressing even though he's lower on life. A single poke could do him in, but he has to make something happen on this infinite stage. Trying to bait his... What a whiff punish. In and out. Down 4-2. FDX combo. That's rough. That's not even fair to say because comboing in this game was harder. Actually, if you try to go back to any Legacy Tekken and try to do combos, combo drops are really, like, alarmingly common. Like, it's pretty rare to have such combo consistency like we have in modern Tekken. Everything felt a lot tighter input-wise. Hitboxes were not the most reliable in every situation, so... It's actually not uncommon for combos to drop like that, especially as the walls come into play, even in Tekken 6 and Tag 2. People would intentionally give up their combo just to make sure they kept a stable situation. Because if you whiffed, as you saw with the bigger whiff recovery, you could really die. Wow, whiff again. Look at this movement, man. He goes in to bait K30's keep out and finds the down forward 2 whiff punish. Right? If you only play Tekken 8, maybe you're not used to how long the whiff recovery is, but like a lot of using movement to bait the enemy's retaliation or their keep out, not retaliation. Get up kick again, little float. Half HP too. Okay, no duck in the second hit. Sidestep hop kick. King had a hop kick, not a hop knee back then. In and out, in and out. Trying to get K30 to respond. K30 adapts by running up and jab. Look at this adaptation, bro. He knows he's getting baited, right? Slips going in and out, in and out, in and out. So King doesn't try to keep him out, but dashes in and does a 1-2 himself, and then makes Slips whiff the down forward 2. Down 4. Okay. Quick pokes up close. Okay. Evading the high. Uh-oh. Eddie stuff. Run up throw this time, right? He knows K30 is no longer playing that spacing game, so he runs in and forces the mix. Makes the while rising 1+2 whiff. Backdash on the throw. Little pokes. He mashes out of there. Down forward 2-1. It's been happening. King's been doing it for 20 years. Oh my god! He did what? Slips goes for the roll up, it whiffs, and he recognizes it and whiffs punish with the whiff punishes with the unblockable. Wow. Wow. 2-0. No, that's crazy, bro. That was a good match. That was fun. That was fun. I'm glad we watched that. That was cool. Tekken 5 was cool, man. I hope they could do like a remastered collection because that would be really, really, really cool. Anyways, if you stuck around for the tribute and for the gameplay, I hope you enjoyed that. Thanks for joining me on that, and thanks again to Sean for giving me the chance to read that on stream and for YouTube. Amazingly well written. And rest in peace to Brad. All right. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. I don't know if I'll put the gameplay in there, because I don't know if it was, tactful, but it was cool to watch. It was cool to watch for sure. I don't know if I will include that though. We'll see. Remember to magic for a pedestrian on your way home. The hell? What the pedestrian do? Magic 4 is counter aggression, right? The pedestrian, you sound like a biker. They sidewalking? Alright. Wish I could time out a Ah. Oh, man. Oh, Oral sends his regards. No, that's hard. That's funny as fuck. I would screenshot it, but my snipping tool, it continues to be broken, bro. What the? That's hilarious. Wow. What's up, Radiant King? Hope you're doing well. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Let me use the restroom, bruh. Hello. I bet Fee doesn't wash his hands. That's insane slander. Would you bet your ability to chat in this chat room for the rest of the stream on that? I bet Fee washes his hands. Yeah, you know. I was debating watching Final Fantasy X on stream again, but then I remembered how horrible the blue names were during that, so probably won't do that. Ay Dios, no esperes. I've been real inspired by all the Latin music that's been in my ears recently. Where's my recycle bin, bruh? My computer is so glitchy, bro. Un coleccionista me vuelve. No. También hablo como si nada. Baby girl. Estás vacilando con... Fue a me río, no por adentro es roto.
Lily. Kazuyami Shiba. Get ready for
What's
the
up,
next battle.
Hakano? This Lily custom might be my best work. Between this and Cammy, this shit's summer as fuck. I wish he had a side swap throw. The best part is that her swimsuit bottoms are the same colors as the top and they poke out. That's like the best part of the custom. I just unmuted to hear they poke out. That is the best part of the custom. I said this is my best Lily custom ever, and part of it is that her swimsuit bottoms are the same color as the top. And underneath the cover up, they poke out a little bit. The color of the bottoms, no body parts. The voila kick slow-mo is good. See, that's not what I'm talking about.
Get ready for the next battle.
Marie Candy Cake. Oh. Crazy combo jump.
Round 2. Fight.
Word. High Tone made a video of me fighting Low High. I saw him release it. I didn't watch it. Wow, it evaded my jab. Greedy combo? It didn't work. I deserve to die. Oh, I was late. No! Fuck.
Round 3. Fight.
Bro. I really gotta just hit this lady while she can just counter hit launch me. There's really no... I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice but to play the game and feel bad when I fuck up. That's fine. That's the state-mandated June gameplay. Now. She has a laser, bro. Wow, I sidestepped a homing move.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice punish. What the fuck? Ooh. Yo. Ow. Oh my god, VDX punish, please.
Fight.
Yo. Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Oh. No. This song makes me feel like I'm on vacation. Ow! Joshua, assist! What happened to NA versus EU? Season 2 happened, bruh. I think it's really difficult to explain. Like, everybody, a lot of people online are pissed about what Season 2 did to their characters, did to their you know, their timelines, their feeds. I don't think you understand how much like events and content people had planned too. It really shit on everything, man. Ow. Oh yeah! Underneath the mid? You love to fuck. Fuck! I celebrated a war crime and I died.
Round 4. Fight.
Hang on. I might be the Lily combo goat right now. Ooh! Hang on, hang on. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Fuck me, bro. Oh! Do it again. Ow. How did I lose that round, bro?
諸々の我が子と罪汚れ清めましょう
Speed, you were talking about Columbia being fire, right? You know, back in the day. Not on fire, the Columbia being fire. Columbia being fire. Anyways, he's AFK again. But my point was that
The next battle.
this song was Karol G's take on Colombian, what's it called?
Get ready for the next battle.
Vallenato. And I really fuck with this song, and it's over. I'm sad.
Tu ne crois sûrement pas?
Her new album is pretty good. I don't like all of it, but I like a lot of it. Word? Marie said GG's. Oh, tell her GG's. Didn't wall splat. Oh. Yo, that was a whip punish? What games are you looking forward to?
Round 2. Fight.
I listen to salsa, but Vallenato hits different. Yo. Oh my. Tanjiro, I've been hitting you for that for 2 seasons, bro. You gotta block. You can't flash. Oh!
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, lucky me. He was in the air, bro. Oh. Oh.
Round 4. Fight.
Fuck. Lucky me. Can't backdash the second hit. Yo! Ah! I'm so lucky. Come on, man. I did the down forward one specifically to stop that, misinputted it, and got a jab. What is up with you, bro? Who does that? You really tried to rob me. Tanjiro.
Round 1. Fight.
The vibes are immaculate today. They were certainly not, but we keep it moving, and that's kind of how we do it here. That's better than getting a wall splat and giving a combo, so. Fuck, I suck. Imagine if that worked.
Round 2.
Yeah, extra 1+2 and a high wall splat or standing 4. Yo. Desk slam. I put down my water bottle. Soul Calibur. Let me up. Let me up, bro. No.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. I didn't duck. Everything is hitting me. Oh my god. How did that happen? That's fine, bro. You can heal as much as you want. I'm fine. That's cool.
Round 4. Fight.
Shit. Spinny. Ha! That song goes crazy, bruh. That whole genre goes crazy.
Get ready for the next battle.
His sword wasn't out, so the flash didn't hit. Your flash is stronger if your sword is put away. But if your sword is already out, the flash doesn't, you know, have the same effect.
Get ready for the next battle.
Mega Clinton on Brian? Yeah, it's slower to flash if your sword is put away. You know? It makes sense.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh.
Round 3. Fight.
What the fuck, bro? Oh, oh! Shitty ass punish. Oh my god, it whiffed? Wanna play in a bit? Shh. How soon's a bit? I was thinking of logging off soon. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll let me snag my. When I lose, after I lose or hit God of Destruction, then we'll play. Word, Mega Clinton. Oh, lucky me. Yes!
Round 2. Fight.
Yo, nice dart. My bad, bruh. My bad.
Round 3. Fight.
Ow. Wow, my fault, bruh. I was too slow. I'm getting mixed. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
No.
round. Fight.
Oh my god, I'm a noob. No. Why'd he block low twice? Oh. Oh my god, I almost lost.
You win. Get ready for the next battle.
Dick jab after heat dash, man, put me in TGS. Like up or down? I'm assuming up.
Get ready for the next battle.
Kaplurf. New to the streams with this music and Tekken Loki a vibe? I'm saying, bro. Welcome.
Round one. Fight.
Wow. That's fire. I haven't experienced his rage on stream yet. I'm new. I was pretty mad earlier today. Wow. Yo, I couldn't step left. Oh my god.
Round three. Fight.
Oh my god, bro, I'm ass.
Round four. Fight.
Come on, man. Why didn't I counter hit? What? Raw parry? He's like that? Okay. I tried to interrupt, which I think I could have done, but I was too slow. Word, bro. Oh, I'm a fucking noob. You should've done that.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. I like how he plays the game. It's fast. You're shitting me. I'm a noob? Oh my god. Okay. That was close. was close.
Round one. Fight.
Dog, that shit is pissing me off. Oh, that's smart. Okay. A lot of evasion. He's doing a lot of evasion and strings, so I just gotta stay solid. Yo. Nice duck, nice duck. No!
Fight.
God of instruction? Fuck you. On the back. Lily's broken sidestep carrying. In that situation, it actually wasn't. You step Jin's 2-1 to the left. But nice try. Oh, I'm ass. Yes. Oh my god, where is the... Does he know? He does. Kind of? You got me, bro. I pussied out.
Round three. Fight.
No, that's not the punish, bruh. I'm a noob. Yo, thanks for the raid, Blind Guitar Fox.
Fight.
Oh, second hit. No, I'm a noob. I hate that shit, bruh. Unlucky. Unfucking lucky, bro. It's cool, bro. Sub J-Lo, good night.
Round one. Fight.
Oh my god, bro. Word. Word. Jin is so cool, bro. No! I'm so pissed off! What the fuck? Oh my god, bro.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
No, I tried to whip punish.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice. That sucks. Okay, locked it in.
Ne le dis pas à mon père, s'il te
I need to fight more people who play fast like that. Hello, I'm here too.
Steve Fox.
How are you? May I ask something about Anna? Yes. What a polite green name we have here today. Please feel free to ask.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Meh.
Over here. It's over. Smash.
Oh, I'm a fucking noob. I keep forgetting about that. The timer. Ow.
Round 2. Fight.
Smash.
Oops.
One, two, three.
That's a good deck. Oh, he cooked me. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Round 3. Fight.
I didn't know that didn't hit. Thoughts on the fuck IGN video? I'll be putting it on YouTube hopefully shortly. Nice. Nice. My suspicion was correct. I thought he would think that I was getting desperate to get damage and would duck it. Which were all true. I'm a noob. Do you always play this music? Crying face. Do you not like it?
Round one. Fight.
Drinking today? Water.
Over here.
Reddit. That's actually fine. I'm dead. No.
Round two. Fight.
Over here.
Ah.
Finish.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
No.
This is what I call fun.
Classic. The polite guy asked about Anna wonders what is a good general approach to her. The way Atif plays her is pretty good. Although if you're a newer player, a lot of the frame trap stuff will be good. I don't know her frame traps. So another thing you could do is use hammer chance to get into full crouch and just start sweeping people. Greedy. You're bad? No, you're good. It's your question. I knew he was gonna do it. I didn't know it was the second time.
Over here. One, two, three.
Oh. 38? If I hit the down two, it would have been fire.
Round 3. Fight.
Over here.
I want to step block, but I have a bad timing on that. Although I don't think I can cover both down forward 1 and down forward 2 at the same time. Just a pick. Oh my god. Does Billy not play rank? Not really.
Round 1.
Sometimes.
Fight.
Over here. One, two, three. One, two, three.
Round 2.
What's up, Vicious?
Fight. Round 3.
Come on.
Fight.
Over here.
I blocked that. I died. This fit goes hard. I'm saying, bruh. Oh, he's not airborne? That sucks. He didn't die. No, I'm a noob.
Round 4. Fight.
Come on.
God damn.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, my backdash. Oh, I don't want to do that. keep moving. I just sit still, bruh.
Fight.
I tried to snipe him with Sonic Fang. Let me up! No! Fuck!
Round 3. Fight.
What's up, John? It's a beautiful... Can't even spell, bruh. You can't even spell. I'm happy for you, man.
Fight.
Just go be happy over there. Join you? I'm good, bruh. Thanks for the invite, though. I appreciate it.
Over here.
Ooh, I almost died. Fuck.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Smash. What? Eat this.
Oh, God!
Round 4. Fight.
No, not that.
Over here. Smash. 1, 2.
You think you're gonna win more if you scream Gomu Gomu no? No. I'm not a fucking weeb.
Fight.
Nah. Yo, I'm fucking dead, no. You got me.
Round 2.
Somebody shoot that guy.
Fight.
Stop! No.
Round 3. Fight.
My bad.
Round 4. Fight.
No, I thought it would go under.
Smash! Over here!
Nice, holy shit. Ooh. Nah, I got baited!
Final round. Fight.
Over here!
I don't know how minus down 2 is unblocked. Down 2 is minus 6? Am I ass? How did my QC1 be so... How's my QC1 so late? I guess it was only 1 frame late, no?
Round 1.
Sophie, how's your mental? What's up? That's a good question, bro. It's not bad. It was worse today. Or earlier today.
しよう。
Round 2. Fight.
Over here.
Oh! I wonder if I can get that. In my head, I can. Rah, I blocked that shit.
Finish.
Round 3. Fight.
Over here. One, two, three.
General consensus? They know general consensus, bro. That shit just came out. What do you think? I'm gonna hit up every single person and be like, yo, what do you think? Compile all their reactions. Reader's Digest. Nobody treating me like Frock for real, bro. I'll put out my video hopefully tonight or tomorrow, but basically he's worse in some ways, but the guard break not having the guard break only going to stance instead of giving a guaranteed follow-up feels kind of cool. Uh-oh. Oh, yes. No! No! I got fucked. Are you gonna play Fog? Maybe for content, but he's not my type of character, no.
Round 1. Fight.
Over here. One, two, three.
Round 2. Fight.
Yo!
One, two, three.
Nice. I didn't want to get hit. I mean, obviously I didn't want to get hit. But I want to just block. Ooh.
Over here. It's over.
This dude's the GOAT, man.
Round 3. Fight.
No! That was too slow. Back 2 is not Steve's 50 frame launcher. You don't have one. I got cut. I got mixed.
Round 4. Fight.
I knew he was gonna power crush. I should have made a better read. cooked him there. Oh. I acted as if I blocked the standing 4.
Final round.
I get it.
Fight.
Fuck. No, that was a good adjustment. No, he licks the shit out of me.
Don't miss me winning.
Round 1. Fight.
1, 2, 3.
Round 2. Fight.
1, 2, 3.
Round 3.
Come on.
Fight.
Over here.
No.
Playing around.
No, I was backdash for no reason. I should have just done it.
Round 4. Fight.
1, 2, 3.
Nice. No. I need to make my read sooner, but you know, work in progress. He didn't wall splat? Yo. How does he do it?
Now this is what I call fun.
I knew it. He's not committing to anything out the crowd. He's baiting me.
Final round.
My hunch was right. It just took a lot of data to see. Nice. Yo. Oh, lucky me. God damn it. I'm gonna die to down 3 while standing 3-3 or some shit. I feel it. I'm a noob. I didn't low parry. When's the Fokkermom reaction coming on YouTube? My friend in Christ, I'm in the middle of the same stream that I recorded it. I'm in the same stream. I haven't ended stream yet. How could I possibly upload it in time? That doesn't make any sense. Put the reaction bag. Put my nuts in your mouth, bro. God. One too many.
Round 2. Fight.
Could have recorded it separately like every other content creator. You could subscribe like every other subscriber, bruh. How about that? What the fuck? Demanding content? Why don't you ask Brock? Why don't you ask Brock what the Fokkermom opinion is, bro?
Round 3.
Impossible to stay mad while this fucking accordion is going crazy, bro. Fine. He don't want to slide either. Well, now he does.
Round 4. Fight.
I should have known.
Finish. 1, 2, 3.
Yes! Woo, that was close.
1, 2.
Round
Steve has a flip overall under. He has a Shoryuken, but yeah, it's not really worth using. Oh, I forgot. I need to believe. I'm a masher. Stop! No, I messed up! Oh, he died anyways.
Round 2. Fight.
Over here.
No! He figured out what I was doing immediately. Oh! Yes!
That's a knockout. Good night.
Round 3.
Come on.
Fight.
1, 2, 3. It's over.
Yeah, he's parrying because I'm fighting on immediate timing again. You're the GOAT, bro. What was that? No, it didn't work. 3 matches away from TGS. Wish you luck. Good luck, boy, Steven. Ellie J, thank you for the 5 months. And Panoodle, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Over here.
No, I should have swung. I'm a pussy. Oh, that's fire. I didn't know you could do that. Yo, that's fire. He can back too.
Fight.
I didn't know that. I did not do back to Peekaboo Forward 1+2. How'd you like that Fakaram gameplay, FDX? Huh? I'll have a YouTube video coming out shortly about it. You probably think you're good, huh? I do, sometimes. Yo. Yo! Yo! That combo was cold! Oh! That's the best round of Tekken I've played in my life. I hesitated too long. I had the read, not the mechanics. I'm dead as shit, I think. Let me up. That was really good. That was really good. That was really good. Anybody got a clip of that round 1 though? I gotta share that with my coach.
Fight.
Oh. I'm so cooked. Just kidding. FDX Rage Art. Are you a One Piece fan? Yes. Am I caught up? No. The last thing I read was Doflamingo going down. Uh-oh. Almost.
Over here.
Thank you, Sarastros. I gotta send it to Tony. Zero Nos, thank you for the 4 months. And Billy Fisherman, thank you for the 4 months. Put in Discord stream clips, thank you.
Round 1. Fight.
Uh-oh. First match and their Wi-Fi is iffy at best. Are you talking to yourself? Are you in the Shadow Realm? Oh my god. I'm fucking such a fucking noob, bro. What is this? Okay. Of course, I'm on break at work watching your stream. Fuck this job. I'm so sorry, bro. You see yourself still playing Tekken for a living in 20 years? What the fuck? I don't know what I'm gonna eat tomorrow. What do you mean in 20 years? I'm a noob. He's a noob. It's an ass off. Billy does try punch parries. You're just not seeing it because we're on different layers. No, don't down forward one me. I want to do other things. That's hypocritical because he wants to do other things, but I keep doing shit. A masher. I'm a noob. I suck, bro. I'm not trying to go ass for ass. When did I say that? That's the best way to overcome mental barriers when I'm constantly falling back to my flowcharts. Go into practice mode and like hit the punching bag. You know what I mean?
Round 1.
Like you gotta get in there and practice other sequences so you don't only have one in your default. Especially if you play stance characters, that's a big one. And then if you want to reinforce it, you can fight the CPU instead of players. It makes it easier to develop new like neural pathways. It didn't even connect. No. What layer is this? You know, we're deep in there. Yo, back two. Avum. Who hid back two from me? Oh no. See what I mean? He punched first. Not me, that's for sure. Back two is my immediate timing button answer that I've been looking for. Yo, that is cheap. Oh my god, I'm so carried, bro. That is so fire. I found a mid that does the solution for me. Steve is so carried, bro. It's actually crazy how carried Steve is. I knew it. I knew he was going to hit the button, bro. Yeah, back two is dodging his jabs after his plus frames like that. Yo. Oh, this character is stupid. Oh, this character is really stupid. Oh, that did a shit ton of damage. GG's, Billy. Oh, I am so carried. That is fire. I have to pee. I'll be right back. I had to pee for the past like 3 games. Hop on the sticks. I'm inspired. I might be, you're actually trash. I gotta stop thinking we moving on. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, he asked me to play and then called me trash, bro. I don't have to take this. The fuck? 4th of July, I'm flying out. You're lucky I don't practice anymore. Yeah, Loki, I'm carried. Back to his fire. I'm lucky you don't practice. That character after AK and yours gonna be broken. You're gonna pay for all this. You asked me to play. You asked me for games. What the fuck I do? That's so crazy. I just got here. Listen, bro. I'm looking forward to our games again. Every time you evolve against me, I get way better. And I appreciate that. Yo, that combo was cold. On God, fuck me is so crazy. Can't a bird talk? You can, bruh. It's cool. Cool, we cool. Bro, walking the wall. I should have shamed. Brawl Pro's reaction to when Punk did some crazy shit. Yeah, Discord did me dirty, bro. Discord did me so dirty. Ni tú tan sola. Ay, amor. What are you talking about? Cuando vuelvas, tengo la tarde, la mañana. I took 6 years of Spanish. I'm not fluent though. Dude, my Lily custom is so fire, it's crazy. This Lily custom is it, bruh. I need better graphics to make her hair look less like spaghetti. What do we got? What do we got in here? Ultra. Yeah. Why is this on high, bruh? Put this on ultra. First thing, I joined Feed Stream. Now I hear peak Hispanic music. This is Juan Soriano's. I think this is his best song. I think this is his best song. It's not even close. Juan Soriano has 2 good songs. I really think he only has 2 good songs, and it's these 2. Oh, you took Spanish lessons? Because my mom told me it'd be more useful than Japanese, and as she knows, she's always right. Sabi, are you still here? You are. All right. I don't think the platinum blonde looks very good here. I think I have to make it more yellow. You know? Just a little bit. I'm actually currently skipping social dance and just clicked on to hear bachata. This is your conscience, bruh. It doesn't? I don't think it does. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it does. I don't know. Just a man who doesn't know what he wants. You think it's the hat? The hat is too yellow? I just read your previous messages. I was gonna shoot you. Cuando vuelvas, tengo la tarde en la Should the hat be more like this? Or should the hat be like what should the hat be? White hat? Oh, hang on. White hat? Nah. Maybe like that. I feel like the hat is supposed to be yellow. Oh, here we go. This is better. What's up, my ass? But you're going for highlights, so brighter than your contrast or complements the blue orange. Also, should I change the green leaves? I don't know what I would change it to. The same color as the coral? Like that? Does that even make sense? Leaves are green. You know? Leaves are green. Like, what are we doing? Because this is kind of fire too, even if it doesn't make any sense. Genetically engineers. Why is that message pinned? Because people keep asking if it's viewer matches. Yo, we're talking shit again? Somebody... Well, one person asked why you don't punch parry as much. But he must have come in late because they were like... He missed the round where you punch parried me like 3 times or 4 times. I knew she was gonna get shot for that one, brother. My bad, man. I must have been. Yeah, no, I think you came literally. You said that like literally right after, so that's all good. I need a better vacation outfit for Steve. But if you just put shorts on this one, it doesn't look very good. If you're gonna try the Persona Gotcha now that it's out, my every instinct in my body tells me I should not touch that game with a 10-foot pole. Every instinct in my body is telling me don't touch that game because you'll probably like it a lot. So I'm not touching that game. Press start on the controller. What the fuck? He looks like somebody's dad, bro. What game and why is it not metaphor? You have a gambling addiction? No, but I'm addiction prone. The surf suit is funny as fuck. This one's funny. Tank top. Why purple? What part is red? Kazuhira Miller? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Did Fee just say dads don't deserve vacations? What? How did you extract that from anything I just said? Why don't you play The Sims at this point? Well... Can't a man customize in peace? What the fuck, bro? I'm not trying to see them through their whole life. I'm just trying to be vibed up before I hop onto the pain that is ranked. Maybe that leaf should be green. It's fine. Yeah, the leaf should be green. Like one beret away from Miller, yeah. Default color and then maybe a little adjustment. Yeah, a little more natural green, you know? What is this bright ass green? The Straw Hat coloring is ass. What is this? Doesn't look like a leaf. This is peak gameplay as a Lily main. There was a Lily player earlier who was just using the default costume, and we thought they were like using mods or something, but they were playing on console. They were a console Lily player using the default costume, which was alarming. Let's see. It's 7 p.m. I should probably pack for my trip. So it may be time to go. I leave in like 10 hours, actually. Alright, we'll raid Landon D. Yeah, I'm on vacation for a week. But, the family's understanding about me bringing my shit to keep my mechanics fresh, so I'm pretty excited about that. So I'll be practicing some Street Fighter, some Tekken. I'll bring my video recording stuff. Pretty sweet. Alright. Tell Landon D to have a good stream. I don't know, man. I'm out of jokes.